Yeah, let's wait for one more minute. Yes. So let us get started, guys. So in the last session, we talked about like how to perform of transformations. So which includes the combinable transformation and also the non-combinable transformation. Yeah. So we have talked about it. Yeah. So yes, once we understand that, the next step is what? So we need to start on getting into other transformations. So we'll try to focus on other transformations other than combinable. But in most of the cases, we will be using what combinable transformations, and combinability will be expressed one based on what horizontal combination and second based on what vertical combination. So for example, if you go with horizontal combination, where we can see union transformation, joiner transformation, and lookup, right? And if you go with vertical combination, where we have got aggregated transformation, that's it. So as I said earlier, aggregator is going to be the one of the most expensive transformation within this ETL space. Yeah. So this also would expect more resources, especially joiner, right? Because it is better to go with what less number of levels of joints rather than more than four levels. If you try to, it will allow, but the problem is it is going to consume a lot of resources. Yeah? As a result, it would take longer than expected. That's the reason why it is always advisable to go with what less number of joiners. Yeah? And unit is very straightforward, simple sequential combination from n number of sources. Lookup is basically for reference. For example, business defines some reference data which can be referred by any source system. So that's where we use what the lookup. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah. So for example, country lookup or state code lookup or telephone number lookup or whatsoever. Yeah. So such kinds of things would be part of what lookup table. Yeah. Yes. So now let us try to aggregate is very straightforward. So we just group by what we call based on some column. Let us say department number and salary column, which will be used for calculation. I think we have done that. So likewise, you can think of many. For example, obtain the total number of products belonging to one particular product type. That's one example. One more example for aggregator where we can think of using in manufacturing industry, right? So now let us try to understand what we call other transformations which we have not started yet. Like we have what we call, we can start with expression transformation. Yeah? So expression transformation is one of the very important transformation in ETL. because so it expects or we configure different kinds of mathematical operations like, and these mathematical operations could be expressed one based on what numerical formulas or string based formulas or absolute or numeric or string based logical conversion or any other external functions also you can just embed as part of what you call expression transformation. Yeah. So now let us try getting into the practical examples rather than what you call talking about that with it in a theory way, right? So please log on to your systems, yeah, and let us try to get into this directly. Yeah. So yes, and we need to talk about reusable stuff like maplets, transformation developer, and so on. Let's see that. We'll go one by one. Yeah. So let us create a mapping. Yeah. So where we are going to start with what the expression transformation. Yeah. Where we can try to apply some simple string-based operations. Let us start with what string-based operations mapping expression where we'll focus on string-based operations. Yeah. So please apply this mapping name. Yeah. So where we can perform like concat or substring or a trim, L trim, R trim, whatever. And if you want to get what you call any other character add, whatever, right? Any string-based operations we can perform, split, length, all that, right? Let us try to do 2 or 3 examples in this category. Then we'll jump into some other category. Yeah. Okay, so let us take one, yeah, department table as input. Okay, so next, let's go to transformation and click on create where we can see the usage of expression transformation. So expression underscore what trx, yeah. So and then click on create and then say done, right? So now let us start getting into what you call mapping. Usually, we should map what string based columns, but I've also mapped one decimal column. That is fine. Yeah. Done, guys, all? I hope you all see my desktop, right? Yes or no? Sneha, Anila, Surya, Raghavan, Vamsi, Venkat, all. Yeah, Fatima. Guys, you all could able to hear me, right?
Yes, Narasimha.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. So now let us get into this particular expression part. Yeah. So go over here and then configure the expression where we'll be using what simple concatenation of two input fields and generate in output field. Yeah. So let us use one target. Our target is okay. So yes, now double click on this expression transformation. Yeah. Remember, as we all know that we talked about different types of ports, right? Input port, output ports. Yeah, input means where we expect the data. Output means where we send the data. Variable means where we perform, where we use it for intermediate manipulation, like temporary. Yeah. So now let us add one output port. For that, select this add a new port button and supply, let's say concat result. Yeah, fine. And then we can disable this input port, yeah, and then get into this expression text area where we can just expand character category where we can see all the string based functions ASCII, choose, char code, concat, init cap, whatever, length, lower, upper, all that, right? Now let us select the concat function, all of you. Please select that. Then we can concat the data from the source. Let's say department name, comma, then followed by location. Yeah. Then validate. See, there is a problem here. What is the problem here? Invalid symbol reference. Because I used dot instead of comma, right? That's it. So we can just look at this syntax over here, like how this particular concat function need to be configured over here, right? So you can see syntax, right? Char one, char two, then returns what? Concatenation of both. That's simple. Signature and description, right? And then say, okay, that's it. Yeah. Now let us say apply and okay and get it connected to a target. First one, right? So we'll try to connect to a target. Yeah. Which is SEQ from scratch. Yeah. So if you want to add some more columns to it, we could do that. Where in this target definition. Anyway, let it be there for now. So please try to perform this concat result, guys. Yeah. Okay. So now let us build the workflow here. So can now go to workflows and create workflow where we can specify WF underscore expression, right? So please apply the workflow name and hit enter. Now let us create a task. Yeah. So which is a session task with the expression, right? And click on create. Yeah. Here we can select mapping underscore expression, right? Where we have it. We cannot see it here because we did not save it. We need to save this. See, now it is valid, right? Now let's go back to this and click on create. Now we can see that. See, mapping expression string ops. And then say okay and done, right? Now let us try to map this. Go to task, link task, and connect. Yes. So now we need to specify the relational connection, which is this here. Anyway, we have only one. If you have more than one, right? So we need to select the right one. Then supply the target path and file. Remember, today we will try to use, let's say this is a header, and we'll try to use what? Default environment variable. Remember, guys, Informatica follows what? Pre-built environment variable. We can say that these variables are part of OS profile, which is operating system profile. Where do we have it? If you go to this particular admin console, where we could able to see the values associated to each environment variable. So let's log on to that. Right? Okay. Now type administrator, enter. Yeah. So we can set these values to all the environment variables as part of Power Center integration service. Yeah. Yes. Now we can select PC int. Say int is ready, right? So click on that. So let it come. Yes. Now here we can go to processes. In this, see, can you see here? PM $PM root directory pointing to what? Till info shared. Meaning what? If you can go to the location where this Informatica got installed, right? So it is installed under the drive. So you can see info shared. Yes or no? So this is the root directory. Within that we can see SRC files, source files, TGT files, target files, and others, bad files, cache files, all that. So those things will be configured by default in admin console. So we can see PM root directory, PM target file dir, PM source file dir. So you can see, right, TGT files, SRC files, and temp directory, all that. Yeah. So this is what we call OS profile. Remember that. Clear, no? So this is what we should do here. Now, yesterday I think someone was asking a question about like how to remove that hash, right? Yes or no? So I just answered. So one, we can add this particular property, remove output header hash. This is one option. Or otherwise, other way we can write a script, shell script in Unix if the server is under Unix, or bash script if the server is running under what you call Windows. So can you see first option, remove output header hash, make it yes. So to do that, click on edit. I'm just answering a question. I think you got the answer, right? Let us see the result anyway, effect of that. See,
Yes.
remove output header hash. Click on new, add variable. That's what I did, nothing else. Yeah. Then value is what? Yes. Which means what? Name itself implies remove output if the header contains a hash. That's all. Yeah. So now anyway, I will say it. So I covered both environment variables and also header. That's why I just logged on to this. Yeah. Fine. Now let's go back to this session target. Let us use the same target. We'll not touch. We'll directly go to that target location to look at the result, because till yesterday we focused on hard coding our target path, right? Let us not waste time for that. We'll use existing one only. Yeah. Now SQTGT. Now we can place what, the name of this target expression dot txt. Fine. That's it. I hope it is clear, right? Yes or no? Yeah. Now apply and okay. That's all. So now let us save this and then start the workflow. Yeah.
Nasima, can you show that again? That
Which
changes.
which changes? That
Uh, ju-
environment.
just like you did the edit for that extra hash.
Okay. We need to go to PC in Power Integration Service in admin console. Yeah. And then in properties, right? In the bottom, you can see custom properties. Can you see here? Bottom.
Yes.
Custom properties. In that, there is an edit button, right? Click on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it will open one new, what we call window. Here you can just click on new. So supply here. Remove output header hash. R capital, O capital, H capital, H hash capital. The value is what? Yes, Y capital. That's all we need to do. You
Remove
can
output
just,
header hash.
yes, just you can just look at and type it.
One moment, Nasima. Yes, Nasima done.
Okay, fine. So now let us start getting into what? Running this workflow, right? Let us run this. So concat result we can see in the target, right? Yes, it is success, right? This one. No, first one. It's still running. Clear, right? So, like how to make this session succeeded. Yeah. Now, let us go to TGT files. That's what we have seen, right? So there is a $PM target file dir, which is in admin console. We have seen the value corresponds to that. Yes or no? Make sure to remember, because any change that you want, right, you can ask administrator to get it modified. Yeah. So I think we have seen that variable, right? It is pointing to info shared. Yeah. See here, info shared till info shared is what, root, then root slash tgt files. Yeah. And src files also we can place it under src files. We'll see that. For now, we are focusing on tgt files. Yeah. So can you see here? So we can see SQTGT expression, right? So today it got generated. Open that file. See, we got accounting and then research. It got truncated, right? Operations, some whatever. See, it is concatenated anyway. Yeah? But it got truncated because what could be the reason, guys? Hmm? Length or something else. Length, right? Yeah. So by default, the length is 10 characters, right? But here, if you try to concat department name and location, which is more than 10 characters, let us verify that in SQL Plus. Yeah. So select star from DEPT table, right? See, accounting New York, it is more than 10 characters. That's it, got truncated. Similarly, Sales, sales we got less only. Why? Chicago. So here it got truncate till CHI whatever, right? So that's what we can see as part of this. Yeah. So in the target, right? Where target I closed it on. Yeah, sales CHCA, Chicago, zero is missing. But anyway, we can increase that length. How to increase that length, guys? Go to target designer, then clear existing one to avoid confusion, then open this. We can drag and drop or open, anything is fine. So in this, we can start modifying the length here. So you can just put here, let's say 100. Yeah. So this is also 100 and this is also 100. Clear, no? And then say okay and save it. Clear, right? So now we can just go to the mapping. Yeah. So in this, we can just what do you call? Look at this length. Now it got modified. Yes or no? We already saved it, right? Now let us try to refresh in the workflow manager. So this we need to make some mistakes and fix it, guys, to understand the effect of that. No change. Huh? We can directly look at timestamp will get changed automatically. 6:59 right now. Yes, 7:3. See, now we can see, right? Accounting, New York, research, Dallas, sales, Chicago, operations, Boston. No, in between, there is no space. If you want, you can place the space. So that's it, guys. The first example of string concatenation. Yeah. I hope it is clear. And one more thing. So that header, right? It doesn't have hash. I think now you can see, right? No hash here. Yeah. So that's fine. Now let us try getting into what another mathematical function, which is going to be, let us say, substring. Click on add new, then we can say sub str. Yeah. So now that's fine. And disable input port. Now we can just configure this. Yeah. So under character, we can see what sub str. See here, there is a sub str function, right? You can double click and supply any string value. For example, let us say we take department name and extract only first two characters. Starting position, one, length. That's the three characters. Length is three characters, right? We can extract three characters. That's it. Which means first argument is the input string, and second is the start position, and third argument is what? Number of characters, or we can say length of a string, right? Which is how much you want it. This is what I call a part of a string, is what I call substring, right? So please configure this. Then say okay. It's done, right? All. Apply and okay. Now map substring to what? Second column, which is C2. That's all. Now save. So we should get first three characters from department name. Yeah. So now let us try to refresh here. So there is a change happened, right? Then save it, then run this workflow. Yeah. So it is still working on it. 7 7. It is done. So here we got ACC research, which is RES, and then sales SAL, operations OPE, first three characters. So for example, let's say we got a full name, which contains the first, middle, and last. If you want to extract first name, which has got fixed number of characters, we can specify start position and the length, which is going to be the number of characters. Clear, no? So that's it. Yeah. So now let us start getting into bit complicated string based function. Yeah. For example, replace character based on the number of occurrences of a given input string. For example, we got research, or we'll give our own input string hard coded value and see whether we are going to get the replacement for the occurrence of a character. For example, which means let's say character A should be replaced with some X. Let us see that, which is a replace character or replace string. You know, so now take out input port and then configure the replace part. Yeah. So now expand this particular character where we can see replace string, right? Now can you see here the description, like signature followed by description? First is what? Flag is true, which is which indicates case sensitive. Then input string, second is what? Character, which is input string, right? The function take char 1. Let us say example a b c a. There are two occurrences of character a. Close it. Then followed by, what is the third one? Third one, what to be searched for? So you can just put here, we are going to search a here. Then next is what to be replaced with, which is, let's say X. I'll do it. Yeah. So that's it. So this is what we need to do. If there is a problem, right, we can just get it fixed. Simple example. First is what? Case. Yes or no. So flag, right? One means case sensitive. Second, input string, second argument. I've just given hard coded value where we can see two occurrences of A. And third, search value. We are searching for A. And fourth, replace value, like what to be replaced with? The search value. That's it. So please configure this. I'm just showing with hard coded value just to make you to understand at the time of configuration itself. So then instead of ABCA, you can just map department name or location, whatever. Yeah, that you guys can take care. Yeah. So please configure this. Yeah. Say okay, and then say okay. That's it. So that's how we should do, right? Clear, no? I hope all done. Yeah. Amrita, Anil, Sneha, Surya, Venkat, Amsi, all. Vikita, Rajesh.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, Nasim.
Okay. So now we need to get it mapped to third column. Let's say C3. Right? That's all. Now let us save this and go to workflow manager and refresh this session. You see it got refreshed, then save and run. So let us monitor the status. Yes, it is successful, right? Session expression. Now let's go to target directory. So you can see, right? See, wherever there is a, right, it got replaced with what? X. That's it. X, B, C, X. Because a constant value, it is same for all the rows. That's it, guys. Like how one can start, what do you call? Performing the replacement. Likewise, you can just take care others, length, lowercase, uppercase. They are very simple ones. You guys can take care. Clear, no? Now, let us try to focus on other type of what do you call operations like a numerical whatever. So for that, we will try to use another target. You know, let's say C1 some SEQ11 target. Here also we can increase the length. Yeah. So I think this is fine. So this is fine. So let us save this. So go to mapping. Now let us add another target where we are going to capture numeric result. You know, SEQ11 target. Correct, no? And we can take, we can add one more expression here. Let's say we are focusing on string based for one expression, and for other category, we can go with what? Another expression transformation. We can do it all in one, but just to have understanding, right? We are just doing that with a separate. So numerical ops, right? So please apply this. So now let us map same columns. Now let us try to perform numeric stuff. Yeah. So let's add new output port. So here, then go to down arrow button. Here you can see numerical category, right? So that's it. So let us start with the first and foremost thing, which is going to be the seal. I'll just give 12.1 constant. What is seal value for this, guys? Is it 12 or 13? Answer is what? 13. We are going to get top value, right? Round is different. Round means below dot 5 lower value, above dot 5 upper value, right? So that's it. Just to start with a simple example I'm talking about here. So one second. And we can also see absolute value. So absolute value of this 12, you get it? Like 12.1 means 12 like that. Then log value, modulus value, moving average, like simple moving average or exponential moving average, and the moving sum power 2 power 3, which is 8, right? And random distribution function. So we can supply some seed value, we can get the result. Square root of some function. The sign out, this is basically sign of negative, positive, whatever, right? So that's it. Now let us take this example, first one, which is seal. Then we can talk about some other later. Yeah. So let us finish this first. So we can return the result of this two, let's say double or whatever, and type the output port, which is seal result. Fine. So please apply this thing, guys. For each category, two or three examples, not more than that. Others you guys can take care. Yeah. So this is one of the important transformation, guys, because we could able to perform different kinds of mathematical operations over here. Yes, sir. Yeah. So now let us talk about the result. Yeah. So now let us map this seal result to C1, which is sorry, which is second target, right? C1. That's all. Now let us try to save it. Yeah. So the mapping is valid, right? So now let us go to workflow manager and refresh this session here. Yeah. Mapping. Also refresh, right? We need to add the path and file name for the second target. Yes or no? Because two expressions, right? Second one has got second target. Yeah. So let us try to specify one that is header if you want it, and a second is going to be target file. Let it be same, and here we can say numeric expression underscore numeric target dot txt. Yeah. So please apply this thing, guys. Yeah. Apply. And then say okay. Yeah, that's it. We can save this. Now let us run the workflow. If you know this transformation very well, right? I think more than 70% of the work will be done. So other transformations are simple actually, but it has got many functions, right? So just by using functions, we can do many things. Yeah. Lookup also can be done. Even update strategy can be done. Even join also can be done. I would say most of the things can be done here. Yeah, provided. So you need to know like how to make use of those functions. But if you're not sure about them, just go for using what other transformations, right? Okay. So now let us look at the result in the target, which is expression numeric target. Yeah. See, we got it. All 13, right? That's what we expected, which is seal, right? Upper value. So that's the first example. Now let us say, so we need to calculate the power. Let's go for our power function. So like 2 power 3 or 3 power 2, whatever, right? So for that we can use power function. Yeah. We have logarithmic function, modulus function, round function, absolute. So that also you guys can take care. Let's say here power. Power result, right? So we can select double here, enable checkbox, and here we can try to specify the power function here. Let me delete that. Go to numerical category. So here we can use click on power. Here, can you see here? Here signature is there. Returns m raised to the nth power. So which is 2, 3, 2 power 3. That's what it means. Yeah. Yeah. Supply this. I'm just showing with the constant values. Yeah. Yeah. And then say okay. Yes. Now let us map power result to second column. Which for C2. Yeah. Yeah. See, now this mapping is valid. So we can just refresh this session. Where is we have to click, right click, refresh mapping. Yeah. Save and run. It's updated, right? Let's start the workflow. Monitor this. See, it is successful. So now let us see the result of this power. See, 2 power 3, right? Which is 8. 2 into 2 into 2. Yeah. 4 into 2, which is 8, right? That's it. I hope all of you have got the same result, right? Yes or no? Yeah. Okay, this is a very straightforward functions. Likewise, you can take care of other numeric functions. Now, let us try to move on to another category, which is what? Date-based functions, like how to get a system date, how to get current date, or how to perform date-based operations like extract month from a date, or extract day from date, or let us say format date or convert date to a string or string to date. These are the different kinds of functions we can think, right? String to date, date to string, they are conversion functions, but yes, we can do date to string within the same date based category. Now, to do that, let us try to add another expression transformation where we'll try to focus on date based operations. Fine. So I'll just put it here. I'll just put it in the top. Now add another transformation, which is again expression. So here we'll focus on expression, expression with date ops. Yeah. See, at the end we'll just export it. So just by looking at the mapping, you can understand what each transformation with a specific functionality that it does, right? Yeah, and then click on create and then done, right? So that's it. Yeah. So now we can map the same from source qualifier and then add another target. So where we can have which one? This one. SEQ1 target is a number. Then use which one? SEQ1. This one. See, this has got string. That's fine. Let's use this and then change the type. This is also, let's say, string. Another is a number. So we can do the length here, 10, and number also, let's say 10. Yeah. And if you want to add another column, add column.
Narasimha, are you
So
perfecting in existing
sorry,
expression only? Like I was
we
in.
can use that. We can do that. That's not a problem at all. Just to have clear distinction, right? We are adding another expression transformation. Yeah.
Can you show once that expression transformation, which I mean,
Okay. So yes, let me just complete this. So
yeah,
add one more column here, date time here. So because we are performing date-based operations, right? That's it. So two strings, one numeric, one date. Just add that. Now let's me go back to this. Yeah. Can you see here? This is the one. We just added new one here. Nothing else. Empty. We have not done any operation yet. Yeah.
okay,
We just map source qualified to this, and then after that, we just got into this target designer, drag and drop SEQ1. Yes or no?
yeah,
This one, last one. Then add this one extra column got added, which is date time. Yeah,
okay, got it.
two step number. Yeah, fine. Why we are adding this date time? Because we are performing date-based operation. Second, why we have string? If we try to convert date to a string, right? We need to store it. No, that's why we have string. That's all. Yeah. So now let's go back to the mapping workspace here. Yeah. I repeat, let's go back to this mapping workspace. Yeah. And try doing that. Yeah. So let's try doing it. So let me also start doing it. Let us get the target here, which is SCQ1. Yeah. Fine. Now perform this expression part. So go to ports and click on new here, add new row, and then disable input here and click on down arrow button where you can see there's a date based category. Expand it here where we could able to see different date based functions over here. Yeah. So system timestamp, 2 character, this is a conversion. Last day, so given input date, get part of the date, and so on. So we can see multiple what functions. Yeah. So we can also see some built-in variables, and we can also see some ports over here. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. So that's all. Yeah. I hope all of you could able to see, right? So let us say we need first thing system timestamp. So just get what incompatible data type, because output type is different, right? That's why we are getting this. So what to do to fix it? We should close this. Say okay. Say okay. Oh, network problem. What happened? Guys, we have missed all, huh? Okay, let's come back. Okay, fine. So now here we need to specify what date time. Correct, no? So you can specify the result here. Date, time, system timestamp, we are trying to get it. Yeah. Now, yeah. So now we can just go here, click on what? Validate. See, it is perfect. We are trying to get what? System timestamp over here. Yeah. Yeah. So please go ahead, guys. Yeah. So now, please, Fatima, please go on a minute. Guys, yeah, Fatima, you need to go on a minute. Fine. So now say okay. So you got right system timestamp. Then we have used the right type here, date time. So it got validated. So please do this, guys. So okay. Now let us try to map this to a target. Example this, and see it's going to get validated or not. See, it is valid. Correct, no? So please do this system timestamp. Now let's go to workflow manager, and then go to mapping, because first we need to refresh it, right? Because we have not done that. Yeah. And then save it. So now go to mapping tab. See, third thing has come, right? This one. So here specify the header. Yeah. Select header. Target file. Yeah. So you can specify the target file. Yeah. Like for example, here date result dot txt. Yeah. So please apply this. Apply and okay. Right. That's all. Yeah, now let us try to run this. So other transformations are simple, guys. They don't take much time. Yeah? Yes, it is completed, right? Now let's go to target folder. See, last one, right? So we can see, date and time, we got it here. Yeah. So that's it. Like how we can extract what? Date and time. That's all. I hope all of you got the same thing, right? This is whatever system date we have, right? Same thing we can see it here. Yeah.
Nashima, why we have received four columns here? We have been given to one column only, right?
No, four rows. So source has
Yeah.
got four rows, right?
No, this is target, right? Like whatever you have given from that system date to target, that one column only we have to be populate, right?
One column only, but
One row, I'm saying.
for every row.
For every row, okay.
Because see, if you go and look at our source data, right, which contains four rows, correct? No.
Hmm.
So one second, I just thought. For every row, system time stamp is a constant for every row. Yes or no? Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
So that is why. Yeah. So I think we gave this one, this department table, right? Not
Hmm.
this file. So
Yep.
department has got four rows. This thing, right?
Okay.
For each row, a date. Yeah. Correct, no?
Okay. Yep.
Yeah. Fine. Now let us go with how to get part of the date. For example, get month, get day, get year, whatsoever. Yeah. How do you do that? That's a question, right? Because date-based operations, so we need to know something. Yeah. So go to ports and add it here. Yeah. So get part of, I'll just put same name, part of date. Correct, no? Which is a string anyway. Each part is string, right? Let it be string type. Then disable this input port and then click on down arrow button where we can specify appropriate date based function here. See here, get date part. You can see here, right? Click on it where we need to supply the system, whatever date that we have, followed by format. Yeah. So for example, let's say if we have sys date, let us see whether we have it or not. Yeah. Then followed by specify the format, let's say get see whether it works or not. If it doesn't, yeah, it's working. If it doesn't work, no, we can also use sys timestamp. That's just now we have used it, right? That's it. But this sys date returns only date, but sys timestamp returns date, also time, like hours, minutes, and seconds. Yeah. So please apply this. Yeah. Yeah. Done all.
1 minute, Nashima, just doing.
Okay.
Done, Nashima.
Okay. And say okay. And okay. And I think we gave all here. Yes. Now we need to map this to, let's say, C1 column. Yeah. That's all. C1 is string, right? make sure it's a string. Yeah. So now let us refresh and run this. Save and start workflow. Yeah. Yes. So now it's successful. Now let us go to target where we need to go to TGT files, right? So date result, this one, right? See here we got 10. So whatever system date we have, right? In that month is what October in my case. So 10th, right? That's all. So this is how we can extract part of the date, right? Now let us try to understand how to convert date to a string so that we can also perform string based operations against with what? Date. Like extract part of a date, like using substring, whatever. So whatever operations that you want to do after conversion, right? We could do it. Let us try getting into it. Fine. One conversion function. Yeah. I'm just talking about important ones which we normally use it in most of the projects. Yeah. So here, uh, to get result. Yeah. Underscore result. Right. So here we can supply, click on down arrow button and go to date. Yeah. Here also we can say to char. Yes or no. Then specify the date. Example says date. Says date. So here itself we can perform, let's say substring example, right? Sub str. Yeah. So we can just sub str and here sys date followed by, let us say 1 comma 3. Extract what first 3 characters. Is it right? Huh? It is not right because we need to do other way. Yeah, which means first we need to convert. On top of that, we need to what you call use substring. Yeah, so fine. Yeah, you can start doing it. Yeah, you'll get a result, but not as we expect. Yeah. So here also we got to. We can also use this. We got some more conversion functions. We'll see that. Let us finish this first. Yeah. Actually, it should be like this. Sub str, then to care, which is sys date. It is converted. Then after conversion, get part of it. So there is problem here. One second. 1, 2, 3. 3. There's one more. Where is that? To care, sys date. It is done. Then got sys date character conversion. Then 1 comma 3, 1 2 only, right? We have 2 extra. Yes, actually I did it other way last time. Yeah, so please do that. First we are converting, right, date to a string, then extracting part of it. Yeah, and we can also specify the format also, which format that you wanted. If you want it, so here you can see, right, date signature format also. So we, let's say we are using default format, but if you want specific format, we can also specify here within single quote. Example, dd yy. Yeah. So and then validate. Yeah. Hey, what happened? Okay. So format is optional, but yes, if you want explicit way of specifying format, we can do it, right? So please do it. Likewise, you can extend, you know. So there's no limit on that. So it means we can keep on thinking multiple probable combinations to build any mathematical expression. Yeah. Done all, guys? Yes or no?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, fantastic. Now say okay. Hmm. Okay. Now we can just map this to a string because it's also a string, right? Okay. Now save this. That's all. So now we club two things here. One, conversion. Second, converted data will be taken as input to extract part of a string, which is substring. And save it. Yes. Now let us look at the result. This one, right? Yes. See, we got 10 slash, three characters, right? MMD, MM slash DD, right? So MM slash, see, we got first three characters. We can see, right, date in the third column. So first three characters we are trying to extract. So likewise, we can convert and perform the relevant conversion operation here. Yes or no? Yeah. So that's it. I hope all done, right? Yeah. So likewise, you can also perform other types of conversion, like a string to integer, string to float, string to date, whatever. Because now we did date to string, we did, no? String to date also we could do it. To do that, we got another category. Just now we saw it, conversion category, where we got functions, to float, to integer, whatever, right? See, they're all simple Java methods, guys, because it is built by using Java, right? So if you know Java, right, this is quite easy. But anyway, we don't need to know it. If you know, it's okay. Add advantage. Yeah. Now let us add another what transformation where we can perform conversion functions. Yeah. Expression. So expr underscore conversion, right? So please apply the name here. And then click on create and done, right? Now get all the columns from source qualifier. Now we need to have one target. Yeah. So the targets are all gone. Huh? How many targets? 3 only, right? One more is there. Let's go here. Now we can use some other target. Execute TGT scratch with it. And this one you can use. Yeah. Let us change the types from number to some string. Yeah. So one more is also a string. Yeah, other could be num. Oh, other could be, we can also add one more, which is, let's say date. Yeah. You can just scroll down. Yeah, last one, right? So here, you can also have date time also, because we can convert string to date and store it here. Yeah. I'll just put here date time. Yeah. That's all. Yeah. So please apply this. Yeah. Apply and okay. That's it. Now let's use this target definition here, which is SCQ1. No, SCQ1, this one. Yeah. Now let us configure this. Yeah. Go to ports and add a new port here, guys. So now let us perform some function. Yes. So here conversion, right? So you can see here. Yeah. So to char we did already, to date. Yeah. We can supply string and get the date. Yeah. So here you can see, right, character and format. Example, let's take this. So first is what character. Within quotes, we can put, let us say, 12 some date, right? So which is 12 single quote is there. And close in single quote, then 12 comma 12 comma 20 24. That's a string. Then format we can put here within quotes like dd y, right? So let us see it's okay or not. If not, we'll fix it. So there's a problem here. So invalid token. Where is the to date character, data type, value data type. No. To date character. Is it right? Okay. MMDDYY. Oh, some extra character. Incompatible types. That is okay. Then we have to change it here to date, right? Okay. So here we need to change the type, which is going to be date. Yeah. And specify here date underscore time. That's all. Yeah. So now if you go back to that expression window and validate, now it's fine. Yeah, please do that. So last time we did date to string. Now we are doing what? String to date. Yeah. This string value can come from a file or table or whatever. Yeah. So please mention, guys. So we'll try to come out from this transformation and focus on other ones. Others are quite straightforward. So combinable transformations, expressions. Those two transformations will take more time. Other transformations are straightforward. So rank transformation, transaction control. So they're very sequence generator. So normalizer, they're very straightforward transformations. Yeah. Say okay, then okay, then okay. Yes. Map this to a target, which is this date time, right? That's all. Yeah. Let us see. It is done, so we should get whatever date that we gave, right? That should come. Now let us try to refresh mapping. Then configure target. Oh, which one? Not this. 1 second. Yes, specify the header. Okay, here let us check. I just put date, some conversion. Yes, conversion dot txt. I'll put, yeah, conversion dot txt. Yeah. So please apply this. Okay, apply. Say okay. Yeah, that's all. Now let's run this. Yes. Okay. Now let us see the result, which is conversion.txt. This one, right? See, we got it. It is converted to date because we stored in date time type, right? That's it. So we did both the ways. Similarly, we can also perform string to integer, string to float, or integer to string, whatever. Yeah. We'll do one example on that, and we'll come out from this expression transformation. Or else you guys can take care. I'll just show one example because numeric conversion I've not shown it, right? One example I'll show it. Date string is fine. Numeric is not taken care. Yeah. So if you look at here, so we have got two integer. What it does, it is going to convert string to integer. So string value can be taken as input here, any expression. Example, let's say 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So which is, though it's a string, yeah, but it has got numeric values. So it will be converted to integer. So that's it. Similar to decimal, to float, all that. Yes, and a two big int. I'll just cover one, so rest you just can take care. So please complete that. So anyway, this 1, 2, 3, you'll get it from the source. For example, so we got state codes. They're all in integers, example. Or let's say we got some codes which are integer. Yeah. So or customer type or tiers. You can think many examples. Yeah. Okay, done, right? Apply. First say okay here, then okay here. So you can specify here, this is two integer, right? So integer type. So you can type here, let's say integer, and then we can give same name to integer to int result. That's all. Yeah. Okay. And map, right? We need to map it to integer. Anyway, you can current this to C3, which is number, right? So that's fine. So now it's valid. Now let's go to the manager. So refresh mapping. And then save it. Yeah. Yeah. Now it's all same target, right? So we don't need to do any changes within the session. We can run it. So that's it. Yeah. Fine. Now let us see the result. 1, 2, 3. See, we got 1, 2, 3 integers. That's all. So that's it. We can convert from any type to any other type. So date to string, string to date, string to integer to string, all that. I think we've also done numeric specific operations, string specific operations, whatever, right? So that's the best about expression. Others, we got special functions like IIF, decode, whatever. That anyway, I'm going to show as part of update strategy transformation where we use that. So that's it. Yeah. And lookup, I think we talked about how to make call a lookup function within expression transformation. I think we talked about that as part of unconnected lookup. Is it done, guys, yesterday? Yeah. Unconnected lookup.
I
Oh,
think
we're
only
all
connected was done.
done, no?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do that then. So in unconnected, right? So we can call Yes, connected. Yes, we have done only connected here. So in unconnected, right, we build lookup in somewhere within the mapping, then call that lookup function from expression transformation or Java transformation, whatever. Yeah. Anyway, I think we have done this. Let us build that unconnected part. Let us finish that. Yeah. So build a mapping, create a mapping, which is mapping unconnected lookup. Yeah. See, the concept here is, let us say we need to, what you call, build reference table in one place and use it in what, wherever you want in the mapping. Yeah. So in such cases we can use lookup as unconnected. That's one thing. And second, which means lookup act as a reusable thing within the mapping scope. Second, if you have large data, then performance wise it is better than connected because no data transfer overhead. We have it here because instead we make a call to perform jump instructions. Yeah. And how we do that? Let us get into this tool and say mapping name. And yeah, I think we have used department right here. Yes. Let us do the same thing with unconnected. Source is what? Department, which means for a given department you will have department name. So source is going to be the employee. I think we have used employee, right? Whatever, doesn't matter. Even we can also use SEQ1, SEQ2. SEQ1 is a source, SEQ2 is a lookup. Yeah? Anything is fine. So now let us configure the lookup, unconnected lookup. Go to transformation, select create, and then lookup. Yeah? So here we can specify LUP unconnected. Yeah? Fine. Okay. So click on create. So here we can get it from relational table, which is from Scott schema. So in this, select department table. See here, you can say department, right? Then say okay and done. Yeah. So now we need to configure the lookup. After that, use it as part of mapping. Yeah. So now double click on lookup. First thing, we need to add one input port because we expect some data from caller, right? So let us say here department number as input DEPT number here. Yeah. So which is double or whatever, right? Decimal example. So lookup ports are department number, name, location. A return port for a given department, we can get the department name. So we added input port. We also added return port. Yeah. Clear, no? So please configure this. After that, so we need to add a condition. Input port, return port, and condition. Three things need to be done here. Yeah. Yeah. Now go to condition and click on add. Yeah. See, department number equal to input department number. That's it. Yeah. That's all over. So when you supply department number, we expect department name from the lookup table, which is department is the lookup table. Yeah, that's it. And then say apply and okay. Yeah, if you want to make it what do you call even override filters, all that we can do it here, or else it's optional. All the rows we are going to get it. Yeah. Yes. Now we need to make a call to this lookup. To do that, so we need to go to expression transformation. So expr underscore lookup. For lookup only we are using this expression. Yeah. So please apply this and click on create. That's all. So here from source we got a department number, we can supply, then this is enough, and then we can add one target here, which is a security scratch. Yeah. So for a given department number, let us map department number as input to this target. Now, so we need to call this lookup to get the result. So like we have caller, callee, right, in mathematics, no? In any programming, right? Same thing we need to do it here. So let's add one output port where we are going to get LUP return port based on what department name over here. Fine. Disable input port and enable output port. Similar to yesterday, but yeah, it's a calling. Yesterday we have not done it anyway. And delete this. There will be separate category called lookups in the bottom where we can see lookup unconnected. Yeah. So please drag and drop, guys. Yeah. Whatever lookup name we have, right here you can see, right, lookup unconnected. Same name you can see, function name here. Yeah. And then port is going to be department number, and then see it's valid or not. That's all. Yeah. Clear, guys, to everyone? Yes or no?
Yes, Narasimha.
Okay, fantastic. Now say okay, and say okay. We got the, we'll get the result here. Yeah. Say okay. Now we can map this to C2 column. Yeah. Which is for a given department number, we are trying to get department name. See, do we have any connectivity with lookup? This is lookup, no. So that's why we don't connect, no. We call it as what? Unconnected. Or we can also call it as no pipelining, which means no data transfer would take place from source to lookup or lookup to transformation, transformation to lookup, or any combination. No connectivity. That's all. Now the mapping is also valid over here. Fine. Now let us create a separate Tableau because we have done many things in session. So WF underscore lookup unconnected. Yeah, that's it. Say okay. So create a session task, which is session underscore LUP unconnected. Yeah. So please apply this. So, but the result should be same, guys. Whatever results we get it with a connected lookup, we could expect the same thing with unconnected lookup. Yeah. Then click on create. Now select unconnected. Where is that? This one, right? Yes. Say okay. And done. Yeah. Now link it. Start task with session task. Here, so we need to configure source, target, and look up three things. First, source, we got relational connection, is fine. And target, let's use a default target path with header in the target. Then specify the file name in the target. Yeah. So which is SEQ underscore LUP underscore connected dot txt. Yeah. So please apply this target file name and lookup also we need to configure. Let's see that. Select lookup here, relational connection we need to specify because database, right? We are using database for lookup. That's all. Rest is fine. Department table, right? Say okay and save it. Now let us, I think it's done, right? All? Yeah, it's similar to lookup only.
Just we need to select the value as our connection.
Exactly. Vora connection. Yes, you are right. Yeah. Yes. Now let us see. Yes. See, it is still running. Success. Session is success. Workflow is all successful. That's also it. Yeah. Now we can look at the result here. See, for a given department number, we could get to see the department name. That's all. Same thing we got it with connector lookup also, right? I think we have seen that yesterday. Yeah. So that's it about unconnected lookup. So now let us start getting into. I think did I talk about the cachings? Lookup, we got different types of caches, guys. Static cache,
Uh,
dynamic cache,
no, no,
persistent.
Nasima.
Okay. So there are four types of primary caches here, like static, dynamic. Then we have, let's say static. Yeah, let me talk about what it does. Yeah. So static cache is a default cache where it is going to create a cache for all the rows. Remember, I repeat, it is going to create a cache for all the rows. Yeah. So that's a definition of this static cache. Now, let us start with reality. Run one. Yeah. Let's say we got 10 rows. We need to process them. Yeah. And what happens? Cache gets created for 10 rows. Right? So then result in target you will have what? 10 rows over here. Now run 2. Let's say we got again 10 rows only, no change at all. Same 10 rows, no change in the data. Yeah. So in that case, what happens? No. What happens here? Again, cache recreation would take place. Though we already created it, cache recreation would take place. Which means what? Irrespective of change or no change, right? Of data, right? Always it is going to create a cache. Or let us say run 3, we got one row got changed out of 10 rows. Yeah? So one row change, and but other rows no change. 9 rows. Yeah? So where no change can be seen here. In that case also, cache recreation would take place. Yeah? Now the question, how to avoid recreation overhead of this particular cache? That is a question mark. Yes or no? How do you do that? Can someone answer this question? That's where we need to go with what? Another type of cache, which is a dynamic cache. Right? No? Where we create cache either the modified data or newly added data, not for the data which is already processed in the previous run. For example, so run one, same example, 10 rows, first time it is going to create a cache, right? So then next time run two, let's say we got same rows, which is 10 rows. In that case, no recreation would take place here because there is no change in this particular what we call data. No recreation of cache. Run three, let's say there is a one row change. That's what we discussed. One example, right? One row change. In this case, what happens? Only for this row only cache update would take place here. Hmm? Cache update will happen. Correct, no? So, and other rows, no cache overhead. 9 rows, it will be kept as it is. That's it. Now the question, I'll give one scenario, which is what? We got multiple tasks, namely task 1 and then followed by task 2. Now, so we need to make use of this cache in these two tasks. How do I do it? Which means we need to create a cache and use it in some other scope. Task 1, task 2, they're totally different scope, right? In that case, we need to go with what? Persistent cache, which means we create a cache, persist in one location so that any task can refer to it to perform or to make use of the cache which is already created by somebody else. Which means create once and use it in what? Many tasks, like many session tasks or whatever. So that's where we go with what? Persistent cache. Now, next question. Let's say within a mapping, we got multiple lookup transformations where there is a need to make use of the cache. How do you do that? So that's where we need to go with what? Another type of cache, which we call shared cache, which means we create cache once and then use it in multiple transformations. TRX1, which is a lookup transformation, TRX2, and then followed by lookup 2. Yeah? So in many cases, or many lookup transformations, we can make use of what we call cache. This is what we call cache reuse in many transformations or many lookup transformations in the same mapping. That's it. So these are the different types of caches supported by what this lookup transformation. So depending upon the kind of data that we deal with, we need to choose appropriate type of cache so that we could see the performance benefit if we select the right type of cache. By default, lookup would make use of this static cache which we discussed earlier. So here you could able to see here. Yeah. See, lookup cache is enabled. See, if you don't enable us, it will work. But the problem is overhead. So now we can see here connection information, all that. See, cache persistent is not enabled. If you want this persistent, we can just get it enabled. Where this cache will be stored? $PM cache directory. What is the location, guys? Under info shared, you will have cache folder. Can you see here? We have seen $PM root dir in admin console, right? So that's going to be the root location, which is info shared. Within that, cache is a folder. In this particular cache folder, the cache will be created. once the mapping or workflow gets over it, this particular cache would be cleared automatically. You don't need to do it manually. That's all. So that's about caching concept for different types of caches. Dynamic is also here, right? So that's it, guys, about cache stuff, and static is here. Yeah. So that's all about lookup, data size, data cache size, index cache size. I think I talked about it. Same concept holds good even in what lookup transformation. Clear, no? Clear to everyone?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So with this, probably we'll take a break. Yeah.
Nasimha,
So
can we
yes,
take
please.
break around 4:30? We'll have snack breaks at our office.
Sure. Fine. Let us continue then. Yeah. So yes, now that we talked about unconnected lookup, right? So now let us start getting into what other transformations. Huh? Before we get into transformations, right? Let me give one scenario. Let us say we got the data from multiple sources where the structure is same. Example, like I think I have already said it. State 1 data, state 2 data, state 3 data. Likewise, there are 10 or 20 states, example. But the data differs from state to state. Now the question, how one can start pulling the data from all the states, because for today's business, let's say we need to process 10 states data. For tomorrow's business, only one state data. In that case, we have to have a way to modify this particular state, what do you call, through some means. So how do you take care of it? That's where we go with what? Which one, guys? We go with what? We go with what? Indirect concept or list files concept, where we can have one top level file. Yeah. So, oh, Raghavan, you want break? Huh? Is that what you mean, Raghavan? Raghav. Fine. So let's continue for some time, at least 20 minutes. Huh? So, okay. So now we can have one list file or top level file. Underneath, we can place n number of data files. These data files are associated to each state. Yeah? So that's what so need to done. To do that, so we can just go to there's an indirect option. That's all we need to do. So let us try to create a top level file. Yeah. Let us try doing it. We'll do it src files itself, because that's where by default Informatica would refer, right? So let us create one text file, which is going to be the top level file. Yeah. So where, okay, one sec. Yeah. We can just add it. For example, d:/source slash seq underscore one dot txt. Similarly, let us say we go with what? Another file, which is seq2 underscore seq2.txt. Likewise, you can place the number of files over here. And depending upon whatever data that you want to process, we can just get it placed as part of this top level file. So we can just give the meaningful file name here. Let's say save as some file name. Let us say list. Yeah, that's it. Now, once you place it, so we have this particular list.txt. Yes or no? Now, so under this source, so we have got data, right? So SEQ1, SEQ2. That's perfect. Now, let us try to process from data. Yeah? To do that, first what need to be done here? So we need to create one source definition for this. Let me just clear all. Okay. Let's go to sources, import from file. we'll create it from list.txt. Where do we have it? Under Informatica location, right? So navigate to that directory 951 server info shared and then SR files. Here we can see list.txt, right? That's it. Yeah. So no header. So click on next. So click on next. Let's say field name is what? C1. Yeah. Let's take C1. That's all. Now we have got what do you call? This is a file name actually. Next, let us try to build a mapping where we are going to point to this particular list file. To get that, go to mappings and create a new mapping with the indirect option, which means we specify top level file, which is just like a what do you call reading the data files. Yeah? Mapping indirect file. Yeah? Direct file means data file, indirect file means no data file. That's what it means. Yeah? Now, let us take this particular plot file, which is list, right? Take list, and then we can have a target, which is example this. Yeah? Let's map these to a target. Yeah? That's all. Yeah, now that we know, yeah, please map it, guys. After that, we'll talk about how we can convert this particular normal file to list file as part of this Informatica. That's where indirect option we have it. We'll get there. So please configure this first. Okay. So that's it, right? So we saved it, right? Now let us save this. So that's it. Yeah. So yeah, once you are done, then let's go to workflow manager to create a workflow. Yeah. So let's go to workflows and create a workflow. So WF underscore indirect files. Yeah. Indirect file, right? So which means we can have one list file or top level file. From that, we can read the data from n number of data files. Yeah, that's it. Now, let's go to properties. Anyway, this is not required now. I'll talk about it later. Now, create a task for it, which is indirect one. So, session indirect file. Yeah. So, which is going to be the list file. Yeah. Click on create. Yeah. Now we can select here mapping indirect file. So please do select that. Yeah. So remember, we can achieve this particular functionality by using what even union, but the problem is it's not dynamic. So if you want to add more states or less number of states, either we need to add or remove. At least addition is mandatory. So that's it's not dynamic, right? So how do you take care of this in a dynamic way? In a sense, today it could be 10 states, tomorrow it could be 20 states, whatever, right? So that we could do it quite easily just by changing or adding or deleting the files from this particular list file. That's the benefit we get it from what this indirect concept we have in Informatica, right? And then say okay, and then click on what done. Yeah. So this is what we need to do in order to what you call configure indirect option. Now let us see indirect option not selected. We'll do that. Map this and double click on the session properties mapping where so can you see here source list file, right? In this we need to specify instead of direct specify what indirect. Look at here. Yeah, that's it. And this .txt is that part of same location which is source file there, right? That's all. This is the one option we need to specify. Yeah. Yes. Then after that, we can configure the target. So target file name, yeah, let it be target file there. So we can put here list files result, right? .txt. Yeah, and then say apply and okay, right? That's it. Like how we could able to configure indirect option from workflow manager at session level. Let us run the workflow. I hope all of you are following, right? Yes, sir.
Yes, Nasim.
Okay. See, it is successful. Indirect file, right? That's all. Now we can take a look at the result in the TGT file that we specified. Where is that? It's not created now. List files result.
Wait.
See, we got it, no? C1, C1, 147, and second column. If we exclude header, that header will not come. See, it is combined for one column. Same thing, we can repeat it for multiple columns. That's all. Like how one can start what you call taking care of reading the data from multiple files. For example, let us say we add one more file in the list file and see whether we could able to get it processed or not. Do we have another file here? Let's see. SEQ3 is there. Yes, we can specify that. But here the mandatory thing is what? The structure should be same for all the files. See SEQ3 here. That's all. Now, if you try to restart this particular workflow, we are going to see more rows. So that's it. See, it is successful. Now we can look at the count here and the target. Here, list files. So we got one more extra. this is one source, then this is second, then this is first. That's all. So this way, we could able to obtain the data from multiple sources where the structure is same. Yes or no? Or sorry, in all the cases, there's only one. First one has got data is different, and second and third, it is same. We can verify that in the source files, yeah, and see whether the result is matching with as we expect or not. See, SAQ2, 14711, right? Yes or no? Then we can also see SAQ3, here also 14711. That's it. We got the same data, right? In the list files result also, we got the same thing. Yeah. See 14711, because we are capturing only one column data in the target. Yeah. So I hope it is clear, right? So which means we can add n number of sources dynamically in the list file. Rest will be taken care by this particular indirect option specified as part of session properties. I hope it is clear to everyone. Yeah. So that's it about indirect option within this Informatica. Yeah. So now let us start getting into what another transformation, which is going to be very simple one, rank transformation. Yeah. See, rank means it's similar to aggregator, but the concept of rank is what to obtain top or bottom. It's top customers or bottom customers, top products or bottom customer, bottom products or top students or bottom students, whatever, right? So we can think of many cases where we can use this particular ranking. Yeah. So, but in order to perform this particular ranking, what we need to configure here, one group by port and the column that will be used for calculation. For example, group by let us say department number, and within that we got multiple employees, right? So whoever is going to draw more salary, rank one, then followed by descendant employees. So that's one example. Or we can also use this for what anyway students or whatever, right? Yeah, we can think many examples. Yeah. So let us configure this. So please get in here and yes, let us create a new mapping.
Narasimha, one doubt actually.
Yes, please.
So I made the connections and mapping properly last one, whatever you explained, but I am not getting the results in my output folder, like in the target file location.
Yeah, can you please share it?
Yeah.
Okay, one second. Where is the indirect option for
Yeah, I'm
source?
coming down.
Okay, it is not there.
Here it.
It is
No,
there. No? It's specified that.
yeah, it is there.
Right, scroll down. Scroll down. No, scroll down. The file is there, list.txt.
Yes.
That is there. TXT. Yeah, that's correct. And what is the target path?
D colon target.
You gave, huh? Okay, that's fine. D colon target, right? That is perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. What is the problem?
I ran that workflow, but I am not getting a result.
What is the status?
It failed.
Okay. Now let us open the session log.
Yeah.
Yeah, right click. Yeah, scroll down. There's error here. Maximize this. Maximize. Okay. There is a list.txt. Reading
Okay, it should be
file.
seq_1.txt, I think.
No, list.txt.
In
So
so
reading input file name from indirect file.
Yeah, understood. I understood what might be the issue. I'm just opening this.
Mm-hmm. So you give the
So
name.
it should be suq_1.txt, I think. Then it will take.
Yeah, the file name should match. Yes, you are right. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Probably can make it full screen. Refresh.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
succeeded now.
It's a file name problem. Yeah. You check the result.
Yeah. Yes, yes, I
Yes,
got
you
it.
got it. Right?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Good. So now let me take the control.
I stopped my set, Nasima. You can.
Yes, that's I'm saying. Fine. Now you can say right. So which means now we are trying to perform the ranking part based on the group by and column that we use for calculating the rank. Yeah. Let's go for it. Mapping underscore rank. So please specify that, all of you. Okay. Say okay. Now we can take employee. Now we need to select the rank transformation. Yeah. So rank TRX. And then click on create. Yeah. See, by default you will have predefined output port, which is rank index. Yeah. Okay. Now let us use department number as input to this rank transformation. Then let's use one column for calculation, which is salary. Yeah. Then go for the target. Okay. Rank index is our focus. I can connect to column 1. Department number is second column. So for each department, we can calculate rank. Yeah. Now let's configure. This is similar to what aggregator, like what we discussed earlier, aggregation. Yeah. So rank index output port, right? So based on this, what I call, we can specify group by, like whatever column that you want to use it as group by here. For example, let's say we reverse the order, and then we can change this variable port to this guy, and then use this department number as a group by. Fine. So within each this particular department group, we can calculate rank based on what R. R means rank port here. We talked the multiple ports, right? Input port, output port, group by port, key port for sorting, right? Variable port. Now we are trying to look at rank port here. And return port also we have seen in the lookup, and lookup port also we have seen it. Yeah. Now let us go to properties. Yeah, please configure this. Then we'll get into properties and specify the appropriate ranking. Yeah, top or bottom. Yeah. Now apply, say okay. That's all. Clear, right? But did we configure the top or bottom? So we need to do that. Further, go to properties where we can see top and bottom. So let's say top is selected and get top two ranks. Let us say within each department we got 10 employees, but we are focusing on obtaining only top two employees based on the salary. So salary is what? Let's say max or whatever, right? Or we can also apply, add one more what you call function. Based on that also we can calculate a rank. Yeah. Let's see, we are using simple salary for what rank calculation. So we can get it changed to some mathematical function using which we can calculate the rank. Because the way we calculate rank for marks is different from products and pharma or whatever, right? So that's where rank calculation would differ. Now let us try to, I think we saved it. So let's create a mapping for this rank. Yeah. Workflow, let's create it. So WF underscore rank. Yeah. So here we are trying to focus on what? Rank from based on employees from a given department number, right? So department number and salary. Yeah. This ranks could be based on maximum salary, minimum salary, whatever. So, but yes, default it will make use of salary call in this case. So session underscore rank. Yeah. So here, yeah, mapping rank. So please select that. Say okay. Done. Right. Now we can just get it mapped. Create target. Yeah. Now configure the session task. EMP. So relational connection. So we are using same connection. No change in connection. Yeah. Now, if you look at the rank, see here, number of ranks 2 and that to top 2 ranks. Yeah. Now specify the target directory with a header which is output field names. So output file name which is what rank result, right? That's all. Apply and okay. That's all. Now let us start the workflow. We need to save it, right? Yeah, it's running, right? See, this is very simple if you understand the concept, right? So I kept on repeating the same thing. Yeah. If the concept is clear, no, the configuration is very straightforward. Yes, it is completed rank, right? This one. Yeah. So we can see here session log also. See here, there are 14 rows, but we got only 6 unique rows. Yeah. So we can see 6 rows in the target. Let us see the result in the target for rank. This one. See here. So under 1, our department number 10. Anyway, 1 we have got 10, 10, 10, same rank, 1, 2, right? Then we got 20, 20, and 30, 30, whatever. No? So which means it is trying to what get first and second rank based on what the value that we have in department number, right? But if you want to apply this for based on your own mathematical operation, we can also add one more function. Based on that, we can also calculate uh, with some mathematical function get the rank based on that. Yeah. So that's it. With this, probably I think we can take a break to everyone, right? So let's take a break. So we meet at 4:45. Okay. Okay, right? Okay, guys. Let's take a break.
Okay, Nasim.
Yeah. Yeah. So, okay, guys, I think we can continue, right? Yes, sir. Yes. Yeah. So let me share my desktop. Yeah. So now that we know how to take care of indirect option, we have also understood how to calculate a rank from a given group by port, and we've also talked about expression part, lookup unconnected, yeah, or unconnected lookup. So I think we have covered those topics in today's session. Now let us try getting into another transformation, which we call the Java transformation. Right? Yes or no? So remember, whatever tool you take, right, we cannot perform anything and everything that is required for any kind of business. Yes or no? In that case, how we could extend the functionality that is not supported by Informatica Power Center. So that's where we can introduce what? Java. In the sense, we can write a code and embed as part of it Power Center so that whatever is done within this Java, right, we could able to avail that functionality. So with that, whatever is required, right, we can write a code for it. That's it. Anything which is not supported by Power Center would be taken care by using what? Java. To do that, there is a transformation which is called Java transformation, where there is an environment, one, to write a code, and also there is a template, like a way to write a code. Once you write a code, so we need to make sure that syntactically the code is right. So we need to get it compiled for it. Once you compile, if everything is fine, then see the effect of that particular code in the target. So that's a question. Yes or no? Yeah. So let us try doing that. Yeah.
Narshima, can you reshare your screen? I'm not able to see.
Oh, yeah. Can you see now?
Yes, yes, it is visible now.
Okay, fine. So now here we need to have what we call one. That's a sample data where we can see this sample data somewhere here. Okay, there's a java.txt where I kept this, and you can also type it. Yeah? So 1 year, 2 year, whatever. This is Java code actually, where we can split the input data into multiple parts, yeah, and concat these two parts and put it in what? Output field. That's what we can see in this code. Yeah. So now to do that, so to make use of this particular Java code, we can process this particular data. Can you see 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, 1B, 2B, 3B? Please try to add this sample data and place it under source folder or SRC files, wherever you want it. Yeah?
We have to write down the code as well, right, Narshima?
Yes, yes, we need to type that. Yeah, this is a very simple code. You can type it. Yeah? Add this file and then okay, and place it under, let's say, SRC files. That's the first thing. Yeah? And second, we can go with the Java file, which is this one, right? Yeah, this way to write it, we will talk about it. Yeah, just write it and put it in the notepad. After that, we'll just copy it under Java transformation. You can just type it.
So both the files are there in that under infested source file location, or like our normal directory, like which is our source location.
I don't know whether it's there or not. I think if it is there, it's okay. If not, you just have to type this. Yeah?
Yeah.
Just type it in some notepad So we can just only, I think, 3 and fourth run is only this curly. This. Only this much. This is right. Okay, this is correct. Just type this.
Okay.
In the note. Yeah. Done?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So now let us try building a mapping.
What was
So
the source content data? Like Nasima?
1A, 2A, 1B, 2B, 1C, 2C. Yeah, let's just open that file. So j.txt, open that. See, header is row, same column name, and I've just added 2 rows in it. Yeah.
Okay.
So in this we are going to split this complete data and extract first 2 parts. That's what the code says. Yeah. Okay. So now let us try to build source definition first. Yeah. Go to source analyzer. Yeah. So source analyzer and click on sources. So where we have j.txt, wherever, it doesn't matter for us. If we have it here, yes, we can take this j.txt and header is there, right? Select header. See, we can see 1A, 2A, 3A, but separate fields. Now click on next, where take out comma and put some, let's say, tab. We don't have any tab delimiter here, right? So the complete data for each row will be stored in a single field. Remember that, right? And then we need to enable this import field names. I think we've already done that. Yeah? And format part other than comma, because input data contains comma delimited file. Yeah? Take out the comma. That's it. Now the header is what row, right? And type here text. Type should be what? Text, which is string data. Yeah. Done?
Nashima, can you go back once?
Okay.
It
So I
will be
will select
tab. Okay, yeah.
all right, because tab is not there in the source, right? Anything
And
other than that, you can also select space also or pipe, whatever you want. Yeah.
okay, next tab is
Next is just you can see name of the column. Default is row. In the source we have row, right?
yeah,
Header. Same thing. Yeah. That's all. Click on finish.
yeah.
Okay. I'll just put some name here. Java sample. Fine. Okay. Now let us build a mapping. See here we need to compile, all that should be done. Yeah. Let's go to mappings and select create. Okay. So mapping underscore Java with delimited file we are trying to parse, right? Which is comma delimited file. Yeah. Take Java sample as input here, which contains row as a field name. Next, we can go to transformation and select what? Java transformation. Clear, no? Then say Java underscore TRX with split functionality we are trying to do here. Which is splitting the input data into multiple fields, right? Splitting and then concatenating. Both are happening in this sample code, right? Yes or no? Yeah. So here split is happening, then here concatenation is happening. That's all. Yeah. Yeah. Split, and I'll put here concat also. See, if you use plus, no, plus, if the type is string, it's a concatenation. If the type is numeric, then it's arithmetic addition. Yeah? We know that, right? Okay. Now, plus is not recommended actually. So concat method is recommended in Java. Yeah? Now let us take input here. Fine. So please map it to the Java transformation. Now, the next step is what? Double click on Java, where we can look at the ports. There's only one input port here, which we got it from the source. Then go to properties, where we can see what we call class name, like whatever we use it, default options. Then Java code. This is where we need to focus now, right? See in the bottom, we can see import packages. In case if you have any packages, we can just get it imported other than default. Helper code, common code, we can write it here. On input row, where we can place the logic, like what we have typed. Now, right? Yes or no? Yeah. So let us copy this code and paste it. Java code. Yes. Copy and paste it here. Done, right? Oh, it went up. Yes, we can see it here. So because here the row dot split, row is a string, right? Which is input port. Yeah. So this is a row. So it is, we are using direct column name. It is splitting based on comma. So in data, we have got a comma, right? Then if it finds a comma, right, for first three, it is going to split and store it under array of strings. Array string with subscript, right, which is open square bracket, close square bracket in the name of this array of strings. Yeah? Then, after getting it, if the split count or length is greater than 2, which means more than 2 words, then control will come on this block and form this output flow based on first part and second part in between come. That's all. Yeah. That's all concatenation is happening between first 2 words. That's all. Yeah. Now we can try to compile this and see if you have any problems. So by default, compiler comes when you install a package. If not, we can just get the JDK from the Google and put it in the class path and or put it in the Informatica server location so that we can use Java C, which is Java compiler, and also Java JRE, right? JRE anyway we have in Informatica. Without that, we cannot run others also. Yeah. Now there is a problem here. Cannot find symbol output row. So there is an output row, right? So which is output field. So you can just copy this and go to ports, all of you, and click on plus and copy paste this, which is output row. That's all. Yeah. So please add it. This is output. Yes, it should be part of output. Yeah. Please enable this also output because output of this should be connected to a target. Remember that, right? But we don't take any input here. Input put doesn't make sense at all here. No? My next is always okay. Just allowing, that's all. Now, once we have it, so we need to get it processed by using what? Callable APIs like generate row or whatever. Now, if you don't do that, you will not get the data in the target. First, let us try to compile this, recompile this. See, now the code compilation is successful. I hope all of you have got the same result. Yeah? Make sure that this particular code is compiled because see, this particular Java transformation has got pre-built environment where we can write a code in a respect to template block like we are trying to write it under on input row, right? Once you write it, then we can compile, make sure that syntactically this code is right, then get it processed by using appropriate callable API. Let's say we have not used it. If you don't use it, this code will not be processed to the downstream transformational target. After that, we'll try to add callable API. Yeah.
And Nashima, can I share my screen once?
Yeah. What happened?
Uh, no, I just missed to one part. That port in the port you added, right?
Okay. I'll share it. Share it.
Yeah. So I have added the code here and copied that. Here you have told to add here or bottom?
Bottom. Output row. Yeah. Output group. Just click on plus. Add row.
One moment.
Yes. Output row. Copy paste. That output field should match. Yeah. Perfect. That's all. What happened? Scroll down. Okay. This is okay. Oh, the split symbol. Row split. No, row split. That name is wrong. Yes, capital. No,
Okay.
second line. Second line.
Second
Row
line.
split. Row split. S capital, right? Okay. Now
First
compile.
line also it should be
No,
capital.
no, that is method is right. We want a
Okay.
variable. There's a variable name is row split, right? That's where S capital is there. Yeah. Now compile it. Click. Rows split. Oh, there's one more S is there. Row split.
And if
After.
condition
No, yeah. There's one more S. Before capital S.
before
Before,
Capital S.
okay.
Yes, yes. Yeah. Now compile. Yes. Now what is that? Variable length. Where is that? Length. HT you gave.
Okay.
T. Okay. Yeah. Then variable row splitter. Where is that? Again, in the within if, right? So that name S capital, rows S, one more S is missing, capital S. Yeah. One second. Hello.
Hmm.
అది రికార్డ్ షేర్ చేయండి రెండు నిన్న ఈ రోజు షేర్ చేయండి రికార్డ్ షేర్ చేయండి నిన్న ఈ రోజు yeah, it's working, right? Yeah, fantastic.
Yeah, it's okay.
So now, yeah, let me share my desktop. Okay, now let us add target now, right? So please add target. Example, yeah, scratch. Okay. Okay. Now connect both. First one and second one. Yeah, that's all. I don't know. We have length 100 characters. That's okay. Yeah. Now let us save this. Mapping is valid, right? So make sure that mapping is valid. Yeah. Done, guys. All. I think so far we are on the same page, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now let us create a workflow for this. So let us say wf underscore Java, where we are trying to split. Simple functionality. But see, this is just a sample. Whatever you want, you can just write it here. This is just to understand where to place the code, how to compile, how to get the result. To understand these steps, we have just taken small code snippet. So that's it. Now say okay, create a task. So here we can have session task, which is Java. Yeah, then click on create mapping Java. What happened here? Yes. Now connect it here. So go to mapping tab, sample. I think we have this under same location, right? Is it file name is j.txt? Yes. We can use same name, no change here. Then target. Output field names. Yeah. So environment variable is also same. Let us say here, I'll just put here, let's say Java result based on split functionality dot txt. That's all. So with this, we get the result in the target. Yeah. Let us see. First time. Let us have it. Start the workflow. Yeah. See whether we are going to get the result or not. Let me clone this. Yes. See, it is still running. Yeah. So it is successful. Let us see the log. Yes. So, okay. See, we got only 0 rows. No data got processed. Because we are not calling any callable API. If you use API, right, then only processing would take place. So what's the API that we need to use so that 2 rows would get processed and split would take place for that? Yeah. So to do that, again we need to go to Java transformation, go to Java code, and on input row tab. Please select that. Then at the end of this code, right, block of statements, you can just add this, then retro, and put semicolon here. Because every instruction or every line should end with what? Semicolon. Yeah. And recompile this. Fine. I think it's got compiled. Say apply. Okay. Now data should get processed. Let us save this mapping. This is perfect. Now let us try to refresh mapping. Yeah. Yes, it is done. Save and run this workflow. Yeah, so now let us see whether it's successful or not. Earlier also it was successful, but processing has not been taken place because of no callable API. Now let us see the result in the target. Example TGT files, you know, where we can see Java result split, right? See here, the first one, which is what? This is the input data. This is a column 1. Then last two, splitted data, which means we are trying to get what? First two words based on the comma delimiter. That's it. Because we mapped what we mapped what C1 source to C1, which is a row, and output row to what C2. Same thing we can see here. Yes or no? I hope you also have got the same result. Yes or no?
Yes, Nasir.
Yeah, perfect. So this is a simple example to understand how we can make use of Java. Yeah. So that's it. Now let us try getting into what another transformation, which is a very simple one. We'll start with a simple one because all complex is not a good thing. If I talk about SQL stored procedure, they're a bit complex. Let me start with a simple one. Then we'll go with the complex. Yeah. So sequence generator transformation is a very, very simple transformation. Why do we need that? We need that transformation to limit the number, to generate the unique rows, which will be used to identify uniqueness of each record. Because what happens is you will have, let us say, n number of rows in the data warehouse. Yeah? Once you have n number of rows in the data warehouse, right, then what happens? So how do you identify uniqueness of each record? There's a question, right? So that's where this particular sequence generated transformation is going to help us on generating what? Unique IDs associated to each row. Like we have a row ID concept in Oracle, right? Same concept holds good even in Power Center. Yeah. Now, yeah. So that's a concept. To do that, by default, this particular sequence generator would make use of binomial distribution with a random function, right? Using which it is going to generate unique ID. Like if let us say initial value is 1, increment is 1, and end value 1000. So from 1 to 1000, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right, till it reaches 999, it is going to generate. Yeah. If you want to change initial value, increment, and end value, you can do that. It's up to us. Yeah, that's a default, right? And apart from that, if you want to regenerate this unique data or random data in this target file, right, with cycle behavior, which means what? Cycle means as and when it reaches what? Maximum value, it should start from the beginning again. Yeah. In such cases, we go with what? Using cycle algorithm. So, for example, let's we specify what so by default, initial is what? Let's say 1, and increment is equal to 1, and max or end value, which is let's say 10. Then in this case, what happens? It is going to generate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever, depending upon the number of rows that we have from the source. Yeah. So, but same input data, if we enable the cycle algorithm, then what happens? As and when it reaches a maximum value, it is going to repeat again. In this case, let us say we have got what? This particular values, but maximum value, let's say 4. So once it reaches 4, or let's say 3, once it reaches 3, right, it is going to start the sequence again from the beginning. 1, 2, it is reached already. Again 1, 2, or 0, 1, 2. So this way, this cycle effect can be seen. Yeah? But normally we don't use it unless we are sure about what we are doing, because it is going to violate to generate what? Uniqueness of each record. But yes, if you follow after reaching some threshold value, then we can use what? Cycle algorithm. That's it. Huh? So then there is a reset option. Again, when it reaches maximum end value, right, it starts from the beginning. So that's it about the concept. Now, when it comes to usage, right, you will have two pre-built output ports, namely next value and then I repeat, we have got next value, and then we have curve value, which means this particular next value is the current sequence, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have seen it, right? Yes or no? So 3, 4, 5, whatever. And curve value is going to be the what? We use it for as a restore point for the next sequence. For example, it will start from here. 2, this is 4, right? This is 5. Yeah. So here it is 3, 4, 5. Next time when you run, it will start from this particular last restore point. For that purpose, we use what? Curve value. Now let us see how to configure that. I think the concept is clear to everyone, right? Yes or no? Yeah. So this is a very simple easiest transformation. It's like a surrogates. We are going to what you call create surrogates or sequence IDs or unique IDs or yeah, or some IDs to identify uniqueness. That's all we are doing. Yeah. Now let us create the mapping. Yeah. Yes. So let's say mapping underscore what sequence generator. Yeah. Say enter. Okay. Now we can take any source. Let's say if you take department, then you'll get 4 unique IDs. Or if you take employee, whatever, 4 is also fine. You know. Now let's go to transformation and select create here. So we need to select what? Sequence generator. Yeah. So seq underscore generator. Yeah. Yes, with what for uniqueness, right? Click on create and done. So can you see here next value and curve value? Yeah. Now we don't need to connect this to sequence generator because these two are the output ports. Yeah. You can see ports, right? See O got enabled, which means output ports, right? And now we can see properties here. Can you see? Start value 0, increment by 1, current value what? 1. Which current value is what? That's where it starts. When the cycle starts, right, it starts from the 0. Yeah? So curve value is going to be the, it acts as a restore point. Yeah. So that's what we saw, right, in the pre-built output port. Cycle we talked about it, reset also we talked about it. Now ports, if you look at, no, there are 2 ports which are of big int type, which means it can store the large integer values. Yeah. Normally we will not hit that number. So if we hit it, we need to, it will reset it by itself from the beginning. Yeah. So now we can just add a target. So let us say we are using department number to C1 and then connect next value to C2 and current value to C3. Yeah, that's all. Because it can only return, it can only generate the IDs. That's why we can directly connect to a target because we need targets where, sorry, IDs where in the warehouse. That is why we can directly connect output of this sequence generator that we taken as input to the warehouse media. Example in this case, flat file. Yeah. Done, guys? Everyone? That's all.
Yes,
Now we
Mr.
can, yeah, now we can just save it. Yeah, this is a straightforward transformation. Okay. So let's build a workflow. Yes, WF underscore sequence generator. That's all. Yeah. Yeah. And then say okay. Now create a task, which is session task. Session underscore what sequence generator. Yeah. Yeah. Now click on create. See, mapping sequence generator. So, and then say okay. Done. Yeah. Now let us map this start task with session task. That's all. So I think we can use here all defaults except target file name. We can change. This anyway we have connection and sequence generator. We can see all the values. We cannot modify. We can only wave it. Then target. I can specify here with a header. See, I didn't talk about this append if exists. If you want to append it, create directory. If the directory is not there, header options we just enable it. Header command, footer command. See, footer command we use it to get the statistic like count of rows or average or some deviation, whatever. Header like we can have. If you want to have the target file, which should look like a reporting file. In that case, we can add before the header we can add a description like what this particular file does, and then we can also what do you call add some logo and some other textual information depending upon what would be expected by the customer as part of a report. In such cases we can use header command, but we need to write a script and get it placed here so that the script also would get evaluated. Yeah. So now let us run this. Yeah. Sequence generator result. Yeah. Not txt, right? That's all. Now we can save it. Yeah. Yeah. Now we can just start the workflow. And monitor it. Yeah, you got right. So that's it. Yeah. Now let us see result. So generator is the last one, right? See, 10, 20, 30, 40 department numbers, and first C2 is what sequence ID, which is next value, and 2, 3, 4, 5 is what car value. That's what we map, right? See, last one, when you run next time, right, it is going to start from what? 5. See, now it started from 1, right? Sequence ID. Now, when you run again, let us try to restart this workflow. Rerun this. Yes. Now, let's open this file. See, we can see already 5, 6, 7, 8. And again, next time when you run, to start from 9. I hope you all have understood the effect of what? This curve value. Remember, yeah. Likewise, it would keep on generating the unique IDs for each row depending upon the number of runs that we are going to have. I hope it's clear to everyone, right? Yes or no? Yeah?
Yes.
Yes. Now, let us see with the cyclic algorithm. Yeah, we got only 4 rows as input, right? So, within that 4 rows itself, we'll try to what? Make sure that we can see the effect of cycle. How? By changing what? The n value. I'll just put n value as what? 3. Uh, So, which means once it reaches value 3, again it will start from the beginning. That's the effect of cycle if we enable this particular cycle checkbox. That's all we need to do. Yeah. Cycle checkbox and n value you can put what? 3 over here because our input data contains only 4 rows. I've just kept below that. Yeah. Apply. Okay. So please practice, guys. Even after session, also you'll have access to this tool, right? 24 hours. So you can just log in and practice. Now, let's go to workflow. Yeah, refresh mapping. Save and run it. Yeah. Okay, it is done. You can see. See here, 9. It is reached maximum value, right? So last one itself. Say 0, 1, 2. Again, if you run it again, what happened? 3, then followed by 0, 1, 2. Just remember this. Yeah. So, okay. Yes. Now let us look at the result. Yeah, see here, 3. Once it reaches maximum value, right, again starts from the beginning, 0, 1, 2. Likewise, it goes on. Clear, right? Yes or no? So that's the effect of the cycle algorithm, right? See, I think I was trying to talk about some Java code, right? Either Java code or Python code or any code, we can just generate it from AI tools. We have got AI tools in the market, right? In case if you are, let us say if you are not aware of this, let's say, coding. Nowadays, you don't need to know the coding, but still, we can accomplish of what you need. How? By using what? A tool that we have in the market. Okay? Example. So let us say we are trying to what you call perform some ETL operations, right? Yes or no? Because we talked about Java, right? Maybe some people who are not aware of Java, right? So they'll get scared. We don't need to get scared nowadays because you don't need to know language also. Language is not speaking language, program language. So now, so we can just ask this guy, which means there is a prompt engineering within this artificial intelligence era, where we can just ask these guys to generate a code. We got ChatGPT, Gemini, Copilot, DALE. We got multiple AI tools in the market. For example, let us say we can also perform ETL operations. Let me show one example here. Write a Python code. See how the code will be written to read the data from where are we doing? Yeah, okay. So C colon slash, you can just watch seq underscore one dot txt with comma delimiter. Right, no? And transfer it to a target, which is C colon slash target slash seq AI output. Yeah, or we can, I'll put chat GPT dot txt, which means simple straight through mapping we are trying to do here, which means read the data from a file and get it transferred to a target with a Python code. Let us see. Why I'm trying to show this, without knowing code also, we can get the data code, yeah, and copy this code. That's what split just copied there, yeah. But I know Java, so but yes, because many of you may not be aware of it, right? So for those who are not familiar with Java, right, this way we can take it. And then copy this code and paste it in this one. And save it under let's say okay, sample ETL. Yeah, sample ETL. EL actually, not ETL. Dot EY. EL we are doing, right? Now we can just run this with using what? Python. C colon slash JS sample EL. See, it got transferred. Now see how fast this is much faster, guys. I have just given one. I did one POC to one of the customer. So more than 5 times faster than Power Center or even Informatica Cloud. Can you see here? We got count all the rows, like whatever is there in the seq1.txt, all the rows got transferred to a target. See how fast is that? Yeah. Like one, right? See whatever is there here, we could able to say same thing in the target. That's it. It's as simple as that. Same thing we have also done in Power Center, right? Yes or no? Yeah. Like this, we can generate a code like whatever you wanted. Yeah. So, for example, let's say, so we need to modify above code to limit the number of rows based on the filter value of what one. So let's say modify above code to limit. So limit the rows based on C1 equal to 1. Yeah, that's it. Rest everything same because it remembers. That's why we have a concept of long memory and short memory. LTSM we call it AI. Yeah. So, so this is just oh my god, I don't know it will come. Oh my god, it is gone. Oh, let us see. Because we need to we are relogging, right? Memory setting. Again, we need to write a code. Yeah. Let us see whether yes, we need to write a code. Yeah. That's fine. Anyway, you got the idea, right? Like how to do it. So I didn't copy. Yes, that is not there. Yeah, I'll. You can also paste the code here. So yes, I'll just put the code here. So modify Code also you can just modify above code to limit the data based on C1 equal to 1. That's it. Let us see. We can give the code as input, and then we are trying to add filter condition here. We can also see the description. So because I know code, right? So I'm not reading that. So now we can just modify this, copy and paste it here. See, we can see the filter data here. Row 0 is equal to 1. Row 0 means first column. This is index, right? So it is trying to read. See, there are two files, source 1, target 1. Open the source file in a read mode, and then reading is happening here, and filtering is happening here, opening in a write mode, W, right? Then write this particular and with the write block, and write it to right along with the filter data to a target. That's it. Target is specified here, right? Target file. That's it. So we are opening here. So this is very simple anyway. So now let us try to run this. See, it is done. Now we can take a look at the result in the target. See, we got filtered data where C1 equal to 1. That's it. It is as simple as that to write a code. You don't need to see. Did we? Do we need to know here the syntax or Python or Java, whatever? I've just shown one example, Python, because I have Python environment here. So whatever environment you have, right, you can just ask any language model. ChatGPT is based on LLM, right? Large language model. So based on it, generating it. That's all. How this particular code generation can take. This code you can just copy it under Java transformation. Yeah. It's Python can generate Java also. That's it. Yeah. Don't scared about that particular Java thing, guys, because we could do it. There are a lot of generators. Yeah. That's it. So now will come out from that. Now let us start understanding what you call another transformation, which is update strategy. Yeah. SQL is not done, right? Yeah, we see update strategy is simple one. We'll finish that. Yeah. So now let us go to this designer. See, update strategy transformation will be used in order to perform SCD operations like uh, insert, update, delete, or reject. So, meaning if the data already exists, update, if not, insert or delete, depending upon how we write a code within this particular update strategy transformation. It's as simple as that. To achieve that, we can use either decode or IIF, if and else, to handle that. Let us try to build a mapping. That's a mapping underscore what update strategy. There, no? Yeah, start doing it, guys. All of you. Yeah. So we can take this department table. Then go to transformation and click on create. Here we can select update strategy, TRX, yeah, and click on create and done. Yeah. Now, let's say we are going to perform update strategy based on department number, where we can have department number less than 10, one sort of operation greater than 10, some other sort of operation, whatever. We can build complex decision-making blocks. Based on that, we can take a call what to be done, like either insert or update or delete or reject. Yeah? Now we can have the target. Target could be either file or database. Let's we are using here what file. Here it should be database anyway. So now let's go to properties, ports. There are 3 ports, right? In properties, so can you see update strategy expressed in 0. Now let's look at the option here, forward rejected rows, which means if the input data does not satisfy the if condition, then those rows will be kept as part of what? Rejected link. And those rejected records will be placed as part of bad files directory, which is part of info shared bad files. Yeah. Now let us try to what? Write a code. Yeah. IIF department number, you can start doing it, which is less than 20. DD insert. There are some macros, guys. Else DD reject. That's it.
Nashima, can you go just one step back?
Okay, one second.
Yeah, once you complete it.
Fine. Yeah. See this one? Or
Yeah,
one
in
more?
the ports, yeah.
Port nothing. I have not done
Okay.
anything. Only whatever has come in, you can see that. Yeah.
Okay, in the properties only.
Yes, you are right. Yeah. I click on down arrow button. Yeah. Here you can I just pasted it. Department number less than 20, comma, DD insert. Yes. DD insert, which means if the less than 20, which is a 10, right? Data will be inserted to target, or else it will be rejected to reject table, which is bad files. Or we can also do other way, greater than 20, whatever. Or so greater than 10. Greater than 10 will be sent to target, and others, which is less than or equal to 10, will be sent to a bad file. Only one row will be in bad file, and the other rows will be in normal target. Yeah. So that's all. Say okay, apply, and okay. Clear, no? So that's all. If you want to capture other columns, you can do that here, like C2, C3. That's it. Yeah. Please configure it. So I think this condition, right? You guys need to check. Yeah. We got DD insert, DD delete, DD reject, DD update. Yeah. Insert, delete, update, reject. We got numbers also 1, 2, 3, 4. We can search in insert micro code in power center. Oh, it's not coming. Informatica power center. See here it's a 0. Literal is what? 0. That is for DD insert. So similarly for DD update, which means you can instead of DD insert, right? We can use 0. Update is 1. Reject 2. Delete 3. Yeah, that's all. So fine. Yeah. Say okay. Yeah, that's all. You can save it. Yes, this is valid, right? Yes or no? Now let us build a workflow. Yeah, WF underscore update underscore strategy. Task create. So session underscore update strategy. Yeah, you can see, right? Say okay. Done. Yeah. So let's configure department. Just same, no change. Target we can change it. Yeah. Update status result.txt. Yeah. Yeah. Done. Apply and okay. That's it. And save it. Yeah. After that, we can just start the workflow. See, it's running, right? Yeah. So let us get the session now. Yeah. Now if you look at in the last, can you see out of 4 rows, only 3 rows got transferred to a target. Then what happened to the other row? It will be rejected. Then where do we have the rejected rows? We'll see that. Yeah. Okay, this is a normal data which satisfies condition. See 20, 30, 40. So corresponding other columns, name and location. Now bad files directory. Can you see wherever we have rejected records, right? They will be captured in a bad files directory. Yeah. So here, so we have got whatever bad files we have, right? They'll be captured here. Yeah. See here, this whatever bad files, right? Will be captured. So bad D means delete or rejected or whatever. Yeah. So which means we don't lose any data, but they'll be captured in either bad files folder or rejected, we can call. So that's it about this particular what we call update strategy. Yeah. So now we got some more transformation. They're not complex actually. Normalize the transaction stored procedure. These are very simple ones. Then we'll talk about how to run it from the from command line and different types of tasks and parameterization, debugging and tuning. Those topics we'll talk about it. Yeah. So we'll see more of those topics. Yeah. In last 5 minutes, right? So we can use it for question and answers like last day we did, no? Yeah. Yes. Yeah. So any kind of question you guys can ask, you can discuss. Yeah. Yeah. Alex, let me talk about some questions. Let us say we need to what I call take care of a complex mathematical function within Informatica. How do you do it? By using what? Expression transformation. Yeah. Now, let us say we need to perform what I call adding some extra functionality which is not supported by Informatica. Then how do you handle it? That's where Java transformation is going to help us. Yeah. Now let us say we are weak in remembering things. Yeah. In that case, nowadays memory does not have much value because because of AI, right? So which means even if you are not memorized, we can just ask AI to get the job done. So like Java, right? Let's say we don't know, though we know it. Let's say we forgot totally. Let us say because of memory loss problem whatsoever. Then ask what we call some AI tool. It is going to tell us. Even let us say even Power Center also, you are not sure about what you are doing. Then in that case, ask AI tool. It is going to give you the solution. Just copy and paste. It will work. So it is that easy nowadays. So we don't need to have any experience, not much experience. If you have it's okay, but it's not mandatory nowadays because everything is well placed. Because see these AI tools, right? They are pulling the data from different medias, right? Like internet and Amazon and Google and government data and books, all that, right? They are pulling, and if you ask question, they are just what you call consolidating and give you the solution. Then why we need to remember? Yeah, if you write a code, also we make mistakes. Like I think today, I think I was trying right some type of mistakes. Those things we can eliminate. So there is no way of making mistakes with an existing tools, existing AI tools. Yeah, that is why don't get scared. Anything and everything can be done quite easily in the current market, irrespective of whether you have experience or not. Remember that. Yeah? So, which means freshers also can perform any kind of activity, provided they need to know how to make use of latest things. That's all. Yeah. So, yeah. For example, let us say, so we need to build a solution with a filter, expression, update strategy. Ask question to AI tool. It will tell you like what all you need to do. That's all. You just have to take care of it as part of Power Center or any tool. I'm just talking about one example here, but we can apply the same thing for anything, even Informatica Cloud also. So you can just ask question to GPT or any other AI tool through which we could able to take care. It is that easy. Yeah. So for now, I think I talked about how to limit the data using filter transformation based by uh, giving one prompt, right? We just supplied one prompt as input to this GPT, generative pre-transform models we have, right? So in AI, so those models will take the responsibility of pulling the data, providing the solution. We just start copy and paste. Yeah, it is that easy nowadays. Yeah. So that's all, guys. So thank you very much to everyone. So we'll meet tomorrow.
Thank
And
you,
bye.
Nasima. Thank you all.
Yeah. Bye.